Hello my friends, welcome again. I'm going to start a new series with Laravel and Livewire. I'm going to build the employee management application. I built this with Laravel and Vue.js, exactly what the document said, but now I'm going to do with Laravel Livewire. And I have installed the Laravel and I have created employee Livewire Laravel project, and I have opened with VS Code. Also, I have installed the Laravel Jetstream, and now I'm going to set up the application. I'm going to change the users table. So if I open the users table, and we have name, email verified, but we want the username, last name, and first name. Okay, so change this to first name, copy and paste, and add last name, copy and paste, and here we need the username. Okay, username, first name, last name, and email. Okay, we have email verified, current team ID, and profile photo, but no worries. Okay, save that. And now we need to create the employees table, also the countries, states, cities, departments. So I'm going to create first the countries and states, cities, departments, and after the employees, because the employee need the country ID, state ID, has the origin key. Okay, so open the terminal, and I'm going to zoom this a little bit. Here we are, artisan make. I'm going to create the model as well, make model country, and -m for migration. After that I need states, change this to state. Okay, city, and also the departments. Department, and now the last one is the employee. Okay, now I need to open the VS Code. So in the country we have country code and the name. Okay, open the countries table, and we need the country code, and the name. Okay, now for the state we need the country ID, name. Close this, open the states table, and we need ID, country ID, and we need to add the constraint and the name. Okay, string for the name, save, Also, we need the cities, which has state ID and the name. Open the cities table and the same thing. Origin ID, state ID, constraint, and we need the name. Okay, and now we need the departments, which has only the name. Open the departments. Oh, sorry. Departments table, and we need only the name. Table string name. Good. Now we need the employees table, which has last name, first name, middle name, and so on. And if I go to the, I'm going to copy what GitHub, and we have the employees, Laravel Employee Management here. And I'm going to open the database migration. And when we have, employees, just copy this for not to leave you there. Okay, and paste it here. So we have last name, first name, middle name, address, department ID, country, state, city, and so on. Save. Close this one. And I'm going to go to the .env. We have the database employee Livewire by default. It's going to give this name because the application name is employee Livewire. Okay, copy this, and I'm going to open the table plus and create that database. So here, create new one, paste the name, okay, and open that. Now we don't have any, but if I run the artisan migrate, and we have tables here. Go back, refresh. We have cities, countries, departments, employees, users, states, sessions, and so on. So go here, open the employee Livewire .test, and we have the Laravel application. Go and register and log in. So that's it for the setup our application, and see you, my friends, in the next video. All the best. Bye. Hello, my friends, welcome again. In this video I'm going to customize the register page of the Laravel Jetstream. So if I go to the, I am in the Laravel application, the employee Livewire test, and if I go to the register page, we have the name, email, and the password. But if I go here, the users table has the username, first name, last name, email, and all of that. I'm going not to add so I'm going to do this, to add the username, first name, and last name here. And I have opened the application with VS Code. I have installed Laravel Jetstream, and for that we have if I go to the resources, views, we have the auth folder, and here we have all the authentication blade files, and the register page is here. We have a method here, a form, and we have a xjet label. This is a Laravel component. So if I go to vendor and Laravel Jetstream, here we have the resources, components, and here we have the input and the label. And the input has the prop for disabled and has the class, this class, and the label has the props value and this class. Okay, just to show you, so now I'll go back and go to the register blade, and I'm going to copy, change this first. This is going to be username, and here we need with the capital. Okay, and the name, we need username also for the value, username, and I'm going to copy this one and paste it here, another one here, and now change this to be the first name. Okay, another one for the last name, and this needs to be first name, and this one the last name, like this. Autocomplete for the first name and last name, last name, and username here. Username, save and go back, refresh, and we have a username, first name, last name, email, and the password. Okay, but we are not done. We need to go to the app actions, and we have a Jetstream, Fortify, and we have here the create new user, and we have the method create. Here we make a validation for the name, and we need the username here, and copy that and paste, and here we need the first name, also the last name. Okay, and user create the add the username, and copy and paste and change this to last name, first name first, and this is going to be the last. Okay, save. And one more thing, we need to go to the models, a user model. Okay, and here we need to add the username here, first name and last name, like this. Save and close this one, And now it's time to try what we have done. So I'm going to use the fake filler here, just to okay, register. And yeah, we are registered. And we are in the dashboard. Go to the profile, but the problem is we don't have the username here, and also here we expect the name, but we don't have the name in the user table. We have the username, and we need to fix that. So here we have the profile information, and need to go to the first. I'm going to fix this one. Go to the navigation menu, and I'm going to search for the name or auth, and here we have auth username. Change this to be username. Okay, username like this, and another one when we have auth username, and I think that's it. Yeah, here we have username like this, and here username. Okay, save and refresh here, and yeah, here we have the username. Okay, go to the profile. We need okay, and we add the Livewire and profile, update profile information form, and update profile information form. Here we have here is the photo. We don't need that photo, and here is the name. Okay, if I change this to be username and save, refresh, and here we have the username. Okay, and here we have the xjet, and we have a wire model, and the state, we have a state for the name. So I think in the user Livewire class we have a state, and I'm going to change this to be user name like this, and also the autocomplete for the username. Copy and paste it here and here, so except label for the username, and ID is going to be username for that, and also the error for the username. Okay, save and come here, refresh, and yeah, we have the username here. Okay, that's it. So now we have the username here. We can log out and go and register a new user with as John Doe, and go and log in. After that, I have registered a new user with that name, so johndoe.com, and that's the password. And yeah, we are here. We have a profile, and we have the username here. So that's it for this video, friends. Hope you enjoy, and see you in the next one. All the best. Thank you very much. Hello my friends, welcome again. So here we are in the application and we are in the dashboard now. And we add here the username. Also I added in the profile the username. We changed the name to username, but the problem I see is if I leave it blank and hit save, we expect an error, but we don't show anything. So like this, if I leave empty the email, and we have the email required field. Okay, I'm going to fix this now. So if I open the VS Code, here is our application, and in the resources views profile, here we have the update profile information, and we add the username here, but the problem is in the app actions and update user profile information. And here we have the name, so we need to change validator, make the change name to username. And now we are good to go, but yeah, I'm going to change this as well, and this one, username, save, go here and refresh. Okay, leave it blank now, hit save, and now the username field is required. Okay, now in this video I'm going to add the user interface, which is the responsive based on the HTML5 and Bootstrap 4. I'm going to copy what we had in the previous project with Laravel and Vue.js. So go to the GitHub Laraveler, and we can find the Laravel Employee Management repository. Okay, and here I want to search for the resources, views, layouts, and we have the main layout. And copy this one. Okay, go here, resources and layouts. I'm going to create new file for the main.blade.php and pass that code here. We need the Bootstrap 4 and jQuery and proper.js. So I'm going to go to the get Bootstrap, and here we go to the documentation, change this to version 4, and I'm going to copy all the JS files for with CDN and paste it here. Okay, hit save, and I'm going to do is to go to the views inside the app. So here, views, components, and here we have the app layout, and change this return view layouts dot main. Okay, save, and go to our application, and route countries index. Yeah, we have routes in the main blade. And where is the route? Yeah, route for the country, in states, because we don't have now these routes. We are going to create later, but for now we need to remove. And users index as well we don't have. And I think we are good to go. save, refresh. Yeah, here we are. Now we need if you go to the public, here CSS, we have the sb-admin.minify.css. Go and copy this file, select all, copy, and go to the VS Code. Inside the public CSS, create new file, and sb-admin.min.css. Pass it here, that code, and hit save. And we need the JS file as well. Here in the public JS, sb-admin, copy this one and create a new file in the JS folder, sb-admin-min.js, sorry, and pass the code here, hit save. In the main we have the asset CSS, that file, and also the JS file. Okay, now if I refresh here, yeah, we have the dashboard, we have the drop down working, but if you see, we lost the content. Okay, so I mean, you go here and change this to what we had up and refresh. So we lost this content here, and that's it, because in the main blade here we don't need the yield content, we need to remove, and I'm going to add the slot here. Okay, we are working with components, and if I refresh now, here we have the content, but it's out of style, because this is with styling with Tailwind CSS. The Jetstream is coming with Tailwind CSS by default. So if I go to the Tailwind CSS and go to the installation here, just to show you, we're using Tailwind with CDN, and copy this one, go to the main and add it here, save, and refresh the application. You see, now we have the content here. I'm going to remove, because we don't need the Tailwind CSS. We need to work with Bootstrap 4. Okay, now if you go to the dashboard, here we have the xjet welcome, that's content, and we have the xslot name header, and if you go to the main, we don't have any we have the content, the navigation here, and we don't have any slot name here, so I'm going to remove that from the dashboard and just leave the xchat welcome. And also I'm going to remove this and add the h1 welcome to the main dashboard, save and refresh. Yeah, welcome to the main dashboard. So we add the user interface, we can log out, go and log in. Okay, so we added the user interface. Now in the next video I'm going to fix this. User will be able to log in user email and password. That's it by default, and we have to fix this. 3 failed attempt will lock the user for 5 minutes, and by default, so if I close this and log out, by default the Laravel is coming with 5 attempts. So if I go and log in and make a change here, 1 attempt, 2, 3, 4, 5, and yeah, and we have 4 to 9, too many requests. Okay, but we need to make only 3 failed attempts, and we'll lock the user for 5 minutes. The Laravel is locked for the 1 minute by default, so if we wait for the 1 minute, and we have the ability to test again 5, to make again 5 requests. Okay, hope you enjoy this video, and see you friends in the next one. All the best, hope you good weekend. Hello my friends, welcome again. In this video I'm going to work with authentication, and here we have the user will be able to log in using email and password, and that is okay because we are using the Laravel Jetstream, and by default we have the email and password. Okay, and the other we have this one, 3 failed attempt will log the user for 5 minutes. And this is not the same what we did with the previous project with Laravel and Vue.js, because here we have installed the Laravel Jetstream. We don't have the login controller. So if we go here and go to the app, HTTP controllers, we don't have any controller here. We have the actions, and we don't have any login actions. If you go to the config and Fortify, and here we have middleware, and we have the web and the throttle login, and here down we have the rate limiting. By default Fortify will throttle logins for 5 requests per minute, so we are able to make 5 requests for 1 minute for every email and IP address combination. Good. Now how we can modify that? If we go to the providers, in the road service provider, we have this rate limiting configuration here, and we have for the API, which has the limit 1660, and for the login we have 2. But if you go to the Fortify service provider, here we have the rate limit for login, and this is 5 requests per minute, and here we have the email and the request IP. So if you add the config set, if you go to the Fortify, 5 requests per minute. Okay, so Fortify service provider, if we want to make a change here, so I'm going to add it just to show you one, and go here and make some failed attempt, one, and if I make again, well, now we have too many requests. And if I go here and start a timer for 1 minute, after a minute we can make again the requests. But we want 3 failed attempts for 5 minutes. And here we add 2 attempts for 1 minute. If we go to this class, limit class, here we have the attempts and minutes, and we have a method per minute which has only the attempts. Otherwise we have the per minutes, which here we have the minutes and the attempts as well. So I'm going to change this to add per minutes, and here we have the minutes and the attempts, and I'm going to add the minutes, which is 5 minutes, and the attempts, which is 3. So add the minutes 5 and attempts 3. Okay, if I hit save, go to the timer, yeah, we are done. If I make again the requests, we can do the request now. 1, 2, 3, and now we have too many requests. And if I start for 1 minute, if all are good, we have 5 minutes here, so we cannot make a request after a minute. Okay, hope you understand. So we add here 5 minutes and 3 attempts. So if we made if we made 3 failed attempts, we will lock the user for 5 minutes. What we said here, we added here 5 minutes and 3 attempts. Okay, if I go here to the timer, and we have 10 seconds, just to show you. 2, 1, okay, reset, come here and try. Okay, go and log in, and yeah, too many requests, so we need to wait 5 minutes. Good. Next thing is to work with the user management. Okay, come here, and I'm going to close this one because we are done now with this. Close the framework and the vendor, config, app, all of that. If we go to the routes, web route, we have this route middleware. I'm going to create a new route for the users, or I'm going to create new route middleware, and here I'm going to add the auth sanctum, copy that and pass it here, and here I'm going to add the group function. I'll add the closure here, and here now I'm going to add this route, but shorter, because we have the auth sanctum. I don't need this verified for now. If you can add it here as well. So if we want, we can add the verified, and we have the same thing. So here I'm going to add the road view, and the view is going to be dashboard, board, and the file is going to be dashboard as well. And I'm going to name it dashboard. Okay, that's it. Now we can remove this. I'm going to comment. So this road we added in this group, because here I'm going to add the road for the users. But before that, I'm going to create the Livewire component for the users, because we are working with the Livewire now. So artisan make Livewire, and I'm going to call it this user index, like this. And this is going to be inside the user index, or users, yeah, users, a user index. Enter, and no for that, clear. And now if you go to the app, HTTP, Livewire, users, we have the user index class, and here we render the view which is inside the Livewire, users, and the user index. And if we go to the views, Livewire, we have this user index inside the users. I'm going to make a change just to show the component here, and I'm going to add h1. This is the user index Livewire component. Save. Now inside the web road we can do road get, and get the users, and add the user index class, which is the Livewire class. I'm going to name it users.index. Save, and now we need to go to the layouts, main layout, and when we have the drop, here we have the dashboard, employee management, system management, user management, and here we have the users. I'm going to add the root here, the road, and the road is users index. Okay, hit save, go to the application, and now I think we can make a login. Go and login, and if you go to the user management, go to the users, and we have this is the user index Livewire component. And you see here we lost the dashboard, and that's it. If you go to the Livewire, Laravel Livewire, and go to the documentation, and when we render in components, road get full page components. So here we have road get and the class, and by default Livewire will render the show post component in the slot. So we have the slot in the main blade, which is this one. Okay, of a blade layout component located at resources, view, layouts, and app.blade.php. The app.blade.php is this one. So here we have the app blade, but in our case we have the main blade, the dashboard. The app blade is this kind of the default of Laravel. If we want to make happening, configuring the layout component, we can add the layouts and give the name here. So copy this one. Hope you understand me what I say. If you go to the user index and add it here and change the base to layouts.main, save, and I'm going to indent this. Okay, save, and now refresh, and yeah, we have the dashboard, the Bootstrap dashboard, and this is the user index Livewire component. Okay friends, hope you enjoy this video and see you in the next one. Hello my friends, welcome again. So here we are in the users index Livewire component. Okay, so in the dashboard you can just click the drop down and users, and we are here. And if I open the VS Code, this is the user index blade component, is the Livewire component, and we have the Livewire user index class. And I'm going to open in the right. The user index is here and the user index blade is here. And in the user index class, just render this view, this one, and now we have this. Okay, I'm going to show all the users in this user index Livewire component. So here, and for that I'm going to copy what we have in our Laravel Employee Management application. If we go to the resources, views, and users, here we have the index blade, and I'm going to copy all of that. Okay, and paste it here. And you see here we expect users, and we add the user like this. Users, user all, and save. And now come here and refresh. Yeah, we need to save also the user index blade. Now refresh, and we have the users creator route is not defined, and users creator route, remove this route, and also remove the users edit, we don't have this one as well. Okay, and now save, come here and refresh, and yeah, we have all the users. So if I open the table plus, inside the users we have 5 users. Okay, and now I want to make this search. When we click something here, we type something here, I'm going to search. I want to remove this button. We are immediately, when we type, we are going to search, because we are working with Laravel and Livewire. So in this case, I'm going to add the property in the user index class, and public property, name it search, and by default is going to be an empty string. And in the user index blade here we can add the wire model to bind the search here. Wire model is going to be search and save, and here I'm going to make a check if the length of this search is greater than 2. First I'm going to add users. Is going to be user all, and after that, if we have a search, I'm going to do the users. It's going to be user where, and we are going to search by username, where user name is going to be like this search. Okay, and add the get. This search, we need that save, and now we need to add the users here, and now save and come here, refresh, and if we type here, nothing happened because we don't have the Livewire in this case, in this blade. So if I open the main blade PHP, and here we don't have the Livewire, so we need to add it here, and I'm going to add the Livewire styles and also the Livewire scripts. And if I open the app blade PHP, so we have the styles is like this. And yeah, and I'm going to add the models because we are going to work with models. Copy this and add it here. Okay, hit save and close this one and refresh now. So if we put something here, you see here we updated the users, and if I open the network, when we type here, we make a request. Okay, and if I type John Doe, copy this, pass it here, we have John Doe here. Okay, I'm going to add one more thing here. So if you go to the documentation in the Get Bootstrap, I'm going to add the spinners, and here we have a spinner. If you copy this one, and here I'm going to remove the search button and I'm going to add this one. Okay, refresh, and yeah, we have this spinner, but I want to show this only if we make a request, And for that, if you go to the Livewire, and here we have the loading state, we make wire loading. We add wire loading, and so I'm going to add it here. And if I save and come here and refresh, nothing happened. If I type something, yeah, you see, maybe I'm going to slow 3G, and now I'm going to make a request, and now we have the loading state here. Okay, what we can do, so we can remove if we want. So if I refresh and what we want to remove, I'm going to remove this one if we loading. Yeah, I want to remove all the table, so we can do wire loading remove, and when we have the table here, add this, hit save and refresh. Now open the inspect element network and change this to slow 3G. Okay, hit something and we remove the table. Now we show the table. We can remove the table and don't show if we don't have a user, but I'm going to leave this and I'm going to add it, not for each but for else. And for else, not for else, for else user as user, and for else here, and here if is empty, I'm going to display no results. Okay, save and refresh. Okay, so here we have and yeah, we added no results here. And now I think we are done with this video. So we display the users, we add the search, and if you go to the Laraveler in the GitHub, you have this in the repositories. So I have added this. Yeah, you have Laravel Livewire Employee Management name, and this is our repository. So I'm going to add it now. Open the terminal and git add, git commit, and I'm going to do is user index table okay, git push, everything okay. Refresh. And yeah, fix the user index table. Okay friends, hope you enjoy and see you in the next one. All the best. Bye bye. Hello my friends, welcome again. In this video I'm going to work with a create method. We are going to create a new user, and for that I'm going to work with a Bootstrap model. So go to the get Bootstrap documentation, select the version 4.6, components, model, and here we have example model. I'm going to copy this one. So copy this model and open the user index blade, and I'm going to add it in the end. Here is the card header. Is the card. I'm going to add it just here, and the button I'm going to add it when we have the create here, and change the text here to be new user, for example. Save and refresh now. Okay, now we have new user. If I click, we show the model. Okay, go to the GitHub, and here we have Laravel Employees Management repository. Go and find the resources, views, users, and create blade. And I need to copy the form, so copy the form here. Okay, copy that, and in the modal body I'm going to add it, the form. Just remove the button. We don't need the button here because we have the button in the modal footer. So here, store user, and we have a form. Remove this. Also remove the CSRF token and save. Go here, refresh. New user, and we have the user name, first name, last name, email, and password. Okay, now I need to open the user index class, and this I'm going to open in the right. And here we need to add the properties for the form. So we have username, the first name, last name, email, and password. Okay, and now in the user index blade, when we have a form, we have a username, a value, and I'm going to change this to be wire model for the username, and I'm going to remove that one, autofocus, autocomplete, and so on, and also the alt, And here we have a first name. Change the first name to be first name like this, like we have in the user index. And also remove all of that. We don't need. We need only the wire model. The same thing for the last name. And email, wire model for the email, and for the password, wire model password. Okay, save. And now when I click the button, I want to call the method in our user index class, and for that I'm going to use wire click event, and it's going to turn the store user method. Okay, save this and go here and create that method. Store user, we don't need parameters here. And here, first, if you go to the Laravel Livewire, I want to make a validation, and here is how we can create make a validation. Add the rules, and before you call it okay. So I'm going to copy that, and here past we have username, email, and username is going to be required. Copy and paste. We have a first name, last name, also the email and the password. Okay, remove this one. Now here we can do is this dot validate, and after that user create and user name, username like this. Is going to be $sign this username, and copy and paste. This is going to be the first name. Okay, last name, email, and password, but password is going to be, cut this and hash make, and the value here is this password. Okay, after that I'm going to do this reset. It's going to reset all the fields, and what happened? Yeah, I just assign. We need to do it like this, save, and go to the dashboard to refresh. New user. I'm going to work with fake filler, and we don't store the user. Just, yeah, we make a request for every key we pass here. So if we go here and properties, we have a lazy updating, so wire model lazy or wire model defer, and I'm going to copy this and add it to our properties here, where we have wire model, add it the defer. Okay, save and come here, refresh. New user, fake fielder, nothing happened, store user, and we don't store any user. And why is that happen? So we have rules for the username, first name. Yeah, user create is going to be user name like this and last name like this. Save, refresh again. New user, fake fielder, store, refresh. Again, nothing happened. Okay. Password, email, username, first name. Store user, wire click store user. And why is not storing data? This email, this, and where is the problem? Headers, message, preview, the last name field is required. Email, data, so we have, why we don't have the last name field? Last name, username, and last name, because we don't add the wire model here. Wire model dot defer, save and refresh. Store new user, fake filler, store user, and we have a new user. But the problem is we don't close the model. So if I store new user, fake filler, store user, and yeah, we have the user, but we don't close the model. And for that, I'm going to work with if you search for browser, dispatching browser events, and here we can do copy this, go to the store user method, add the browser event and give it a name. I'm going to give it a name close modal. Just close modal, not anything else. Save. And now in the JavaScript, copy this and open the mineblade.php, which is the default layout. Add the name here, so close modal, and I don't want to alert, but I want, if you go to the Bootstrap and options, we have the option to hide. Yeah, we have this, hide the modal. Copy this one and paste it here. And if you go here, what we have a modal name, and this is example modal. Just copy this and paste it here, save and refresh. New user, fake filler, store user, and now we close the modal. Okay, this is how we can store a new user with Laravel Livewire and Bootstrap 4. In the next video, I'm going to work with edit and delete users. All the best, friends. See you in the next one. Thank you very much for supporting me. Hello my friends, welcome again. We are in the user management index page. Here we show all the users. We can search and we can create new user. Now it's time to edit and delete a user. I have opened the VS Code. Here I have the user index blade Livewire component, and here the user index class Livewire. So now when I click the edit, I want to show a modal with the user credentials. And after that we can so here we can show the user with the username and also all the fields, and here we can update the user. The same thing, but just the update button. Okay, now when we have the edit button here, we have a link, but I'm going to change this to be button. And I'm going to add wire click, and it's going to be edit, or better show edit modal. And I'm going to add the user, like this, user ID. Okay, copy this, save first, copy, and come here and create that method. So method with that name, show edit modal, and here we expect the ID. And now what we can do here, first I'm going to do this reset all the fields we have. And now we need to find the user first, find user. After we can instantiate these fields with the user fields. So I'm going to call it load user, and we need to show the modal. Okay, so first I'm going to create a new property here, public user ID, and here I'm just going to do this user ID is going to be with this ID we have here, and I'm not going to load the user here. I'm going to create a new method, load user, and here I'm going to say user find this user ID, and with that this username is going to be first I'm going to say the user is going to be with that user, and now username like this, and just copy and paste and change this to change this to first name, but here we need to add the first name like this, and last name we need to change this to be last name like this, and the email also the password. Okay, now we're not updating the password, so just that, because the password we are going to create another one for updating the password. So load user, and now we can do it here. So this load user like this, and we need to show the modal, and we are going to do the same thing. We close the modal here, so copy this dispatch browser event, and now I'm going to say show modal instead of close, show modal. Okay, save and come here, copy this and paste, and instead of close modal, change this to be show modal, and the same modal we have, just change this to show. Okay, save. You can find this in the documentation of Bootstrap modals options, and here is for the show and here is for the hide. We use that. Now it's time to use the show the method. And if you go and refresh that, so we save this and this as well and this as well. Okay, click edit, and we edit we show the username and all of that, but we have the password field here. For that I'm going to hide, and we need a property for edit mode, and it's going to be false by default. And when we show this, show edit, I'm going to say this edit mode dot true, and here when we have a form, when we have the password. Okay, I'm going to make if we don't have the edit mode, show this. Save and refresh. Define constant edit mode. So if not $sign edit mode, save. Sorry friends for that. And edit, and now we show and hide the password. Okay. Now it's time to if we have edit mode, I want to show button update user. So change this update, and this is going to be update user like this. And also here we need to make a check. So if we have the $sign edit mode, cut this and paste it here, else we can show this one. Save, refresh, edit, and now we have update user, close this, new user, and we have update user. And why is that? Because we need to, when we have a show edit modal, we need to reset all the fields. When we hit this close button, we need to so when we close that button, we need to clear all the fields. And what we can do is add the wire click, and this is going to be close modal, and come here, create that method, close modal, and we can close the modal by dispatching this event. And after that we can do this dot reset to reset all the fields, and come here, refresh, edit, we have close, new user, and why we don't reset all the fields? Because we don't save this one. Okay, refresh again, edit, close, new user, and we have a new user. Okay, now it's time to update a user. So when we click the update user, come here and create a method for the update user. We don't need the params. Here we can do is find the user first, so I'm going to copy what we have here. And first I'm going to do this, or $sign validated is going to be $sign this validate, and it's going to validate our fields. And here we have the rules. Copy that and add it when we have it here. Just remove the password because we don't need the password here. Save, and we need yeah, we find the user and we are going to update the user. So user update and add the validated fields here, and after that this reset, and also dispatch the model for close the model, and save. And we are going to check if we update the user. So edit, sorry, update the user, and we have updated the user. We close the model and everything is okay. In the next video I'm going to do the delete user and also show a message here for the create new user, update and delete the user. Okay, my friends, hope you enjoy and see you in the next one. All the best, friends. Hello, my friends, welcome again. So here we are in the dashboard and we need to go to the users. Here we display all the users, and now we can create new user. We can search by the username. Yeah. Now we can edit. I want to show the message here. The user successfully edited and updated, and the user successfully created, and another one for the deleted. And I want to add the button here to delete the user. So if I go here to the VS Code, user index, and you see here we have this if we have a session which has a message, we alert success and we display the message. Now I want to add the new button here to delete a user, and here we have for edit. I'm just going to copy this one and paste, and this is going to be not show edit model but delete user, and we need the user ID here. This is going to be delete, and it's not going to be btn success but btn danger. Save and refresh here, and of course we have this delete button. Now when we click this, we trigger this delete user method. Copy this one and open the user index class. I'm going to open this in the right. So here is the blade and here is the class, and I'm going to do in the end method, give it the name, we expect the ID, and here what we can do is first we find the user. I'll copy this one and paste it here, but change this to be the ID we passed here. And now user delete, and we need to add the session, and you can find all of that in the Laravel Livewire, and I think I have created a video in this channel for the Laravel Livewire message, flash message you have here, and all you need to do is add this session flash and give it the name and also the message. Okay, so session flash, and the name in our case is the same thing as it here, message. So if we want to change this one, for example, user message, we can do the same thing here, user message, and we need to give the, for example, user deleted, user successfully deleted, and save. Go here and refresh and delete this user with ID 34, delete, and we delete it, but we don't display don't see the message here, and this because we don't save in user index bleed. So refresh again, and now delete the user with ID 35, and we don't have the message. Yeah, sorry friends, we need to add the same thing here, save again, refresh, and delete, and now user successfully deleted. Okay, I'm going to do the same thing for the updated and created. So copy this one. Here we have the update user, and after we dispatch the browser event with close modal, we add the session user updated, change this one, and when we have the created, store a new user, add this one, and change this to be created, user successfully created. Okay, save, come here, refresh, edit, update user, and now user successfully updated, new user, test user 1, and test.com, and type some password, store new user, and here we have user successfully created. Okay friends, so now we can delete, edit, and create and search. If you go to the GitHub, I'm going to add to the GitHub, so git add and git commit, users CRUD finished. Okay, git push, okay, now go to the Laraveler, and my repositories, Laravel Livewire Employee Management, and here we have the user CRUD finished. Okay friends, hope you enjoy, and the next video we are going to work with system management for country, state, department and city, and the last one for the employee management. All the best and see you in the next videos. Thank you very much. Hello my friends, welcome again. So we are done with user management. We can search, we can create new user, display all the users, edit and delete. And I have forget to add the pagination here. It's not a big deal, but I'm going to show you. So if you go to the Livewire documentation, here we have the pagination, and what we can do is just add this one to the class. So if I open the user index class, go and pass that one here, import the user with pagination. We need to import and save. Before that we need to add pagination here to the query, so paginate by 5 for example, and also here by 5, save, and come here and refresh, and now we display only 5 users. If you go to the user index blade and add it after the table, I'm going to add a div and I'm going to display the users links like this, save, refresh, and we have pagination here, but the problem is it's not with Bootstrap, because in the Laravel 8 the default view is with a tiling CSS, and if you go to the Laravel documentation, pagination, and you can see is with a tiling CSS by default. If you want to use a Bootstrap, by default the views rendered to display the pagination links are compatible with tiling CSS. If you want, you can add vendor publish. You can run this command and it's going to vendor the pagination. Copy that and paste in the terminal and run enter. I have done that. So if you want a Bootstrap, you can copy this line and add it to the app service provider. Okay, so open the app service provider and add it in the boot, import the paginator and save. And now if you go to the user index blade, we can do pagination Bootstrap 4, save and refresh, and now we have a Bootstrap 4 pagination like this. Okay, just add it here and make a change here. Good, that is for these users. Now I'm going to work with a country. For that I'm going to open the terminal and make a Livewire component for the country. So artisan make Livewire, and I'm going to add it in the country folder, name it country index, enter. and close this one. Also close the app service provider. I'm going to copy all the users index blade, copy and closed. Also close the user index. Also close the user index class and open the country index blade and pass it here. Now I'm going to remove this. We don't need this also in the user index. So if I open the user index blade, user index blade, and what we copied, we don't need that in the form because we search by the wire model. So remove and close this one. We need a property search in the country class. So if I open a country index class, and I'm going to open this one in the right. Okay, so we need a property for the search, and it's going to be an empty string by default. This is for this wire model here, and we have an example model. Okay, we have users. We need to add countries here, and for now I'm going to add countries like this, country all, just for now. And now here in the user index blade we can remove that and remove all the users where we have user and change this to country. Okay, in the model we have changed this to be with capital, and also here with capital, and countries like this. Okay, we have country code and the name. Also here changed to be country like this, countries. We have country ID, country code, we have the name, and okay, we can add pagination. Paginate by 5. We need that to create this method. Copy that and create new method with that name. For now, just don't do anything. Also, we need a delete country method. Copy and create that method, and we expect an ID here. Also here show modal edit, we add ID, so the ID. Okay, what we have, what else we have, and now we have a property for the country, and in the country we have only the code and the country code and the name. So $sign country code and $name, public $name, and here now we can add what we have: a country name, select and change the country code. Here we can say country code like this, and copy this and paste it here, and so we have the country code and the name. Select all that and add name here. Also remove the first just because we need only the name, so that this last name we don't need, email we don't need, and the password we don't need. Okay, that's it. Here we have a close modal method. I'm going to create that method for close modal, a method for update country, copy and create that method for update country, and method for store country. Copy, and I'm going to add it here. Method, and give it a name. And we have the edit mode also. Here we need to add the public $edit mode. It's going to be false by default, and I think this. So if I save here and save here as well, we need to go to the web PHP and register the route for the countries, copy and paste the users and change users to the countries, and also the user index to country index. Okay, save that, close, and open the main blade PHP, and when we have the country here, add the route for the country's index, save, come here and refresh and go to the country, and we have some, close this, and here we have a country code, and I'm going to search for the countries. Yeah, here we need to change this to be countries like this, save and refresh, and we have a countries, but we have the default Laravel layout, so we need to add in the country index here, we need to add the layout, is going to be layouts.mine, save and refresh, and now we have this one. Well, we don't have any country, so we need to change this one, country code here. So go to the, and change the country code like this, and also in the method, in the form, when we have a country code, select all, we need that country code like this, and save, come here and refresh, and yeah, we have a country code and new country, and we have here, we have country code, the name, close. We didn't close because we don't dispatch the event, but I want to show you something. So if I open the main blade PHP, I'm going to close the index because this is going to be for this video. Just I'm going to show you something what I'm going to do in the next one. So here we have an event. We are listening for the event close modal, and we are going to hide the modal, the example modal. And here we are listening for the show modal event, and we're going to show the modal, the example modal. And this is for the users. So now we need to work with countries. So here, that means we need to create the same thing for the countries, and we have a state, we have a department, a city, we have the employee management. So that means we are going to create too many of repeat code, and I don't want that. And also someone commented to me how we can close multiple modals with Bootstrap modals with Laravel Livewire, and that's what I'm going to do in the next video. So we are going to remove that, and if you go to the Livewire and search for the dispatch event, browser events, so here we add the name of the event, and we can add properties, and we can listen for the event, and here is the property new name, and here we can add the property new name. With that we can close the modal and don't show that hard-coded name here and what to do here. Okay, that's it for this video. If you like, subscribe to my channel, like the video, and see you in the next one. All the best, all the best. Hello my friends, welcome again. So we are in the mine dashboard, and in the user management we have done all of that thing. If I open the VS Code and open the user index blade, here we have, and we have the modal here, which has the ID of example modal. When we click this example modal here, this button, we show the modal, and we close the modal when we with that right click and delete user. No, sorry, when we click here in the modal, we have the close, where it is, yeah, right click, close modal, and if I open the user index class, So here we have a close modal. We just dispatch browser event, close modal, and in the main blade we have this listen for the event close modal. And what we do, we define the example modal, which is in user index, the ID of the modal, and with that we hide. And we the same thing for the show modal. We listen for the show modal event, and we define the example modal and we show that. Okay, but now for example here in the country, I have created 2 countries just to show you here. We can do the same thing. I want to display the country here, display the modal, and when it close, I want to close the modal, and for that I want to copy and paste that, or just add the example modal in the country index blade, and the same thing for the state, department, and city. And I have a comment in the YouTube channel, and he asked me how we can show and hide multiple modals with a Livewire, and I'm going to do this in this video, so we don't need that copy and paste for every CRUD we have. So for country, state, department, city, and so on, I'm going to make some changes here and leave only that. If you go to the Laravel Livewire, and here we have the dispatch browser event, and we have a name, and also we can add properties here. And I'm going to open the user index in the right. So here we have it on the left, and what I'm going to do, the first thing is, we dispatch the browser event for close modal, and with that we just listen here, and we hard-coded the name and what to do. So if we change the name, the ID of the modal, we need to change it here, and what to do, we need to change it here. Okay, and so on for the show modal. We're going to do more dynamic now, so I'm going to change the name first. I'm going to be action modal, or just modal the event, and I'm going to give it a property for the name. So modal name is going to be, in this case I'm going to give it with hash, and user modal, and also I'm going to give it another property for the action modal, and is going to be height. Okay, so we add an event with 2 properties, and we need to listen for that event. So first we need to change this to be modal, which is the event we added here. And if you go to the Laravel Livewire documentation, this is how we can display the property name, event detail, and the name of the property we added. In this case, for the ID, we added the model name, or we can be more specific, model ID, but it's okay, I think. Model ID, and here what we can do is just add the event dot sorry, detail dot model ID like this, and for the height we add the action model. So event dot detail dot model action model, sorry, action model. And if you save and it is for the show for the height. Okay, so I'm going to copy this. When we have the hide model, close model, paste it here, close model again here, and yeah, I'm going to do the same thing with the show model when we have show model here, but in this case I'm going to change this to be show, only that one, and show model, we don't have any other. Yeah, save the user index class. We need to remove that, we have only one. Save, come here, refresh, go to the user, sorry, and click the new user. We display the model, hit that close, and we don't close the model. So we have some problems here. Refresh, edit, we don't show here, and user index, main blade, model, user index, and yeah, we need to change the example, the ID. We give the ID user model, copy this, and select all the example model and change with the user model. Okay, save that, refresh, and new user, close, we close it, edit, close, we close it, edit the user, remove that, and change the update user, and yeah, we update the user and we close the model. Everything worked perfectly. We don't add more, but we remove one, so we add only one, and it's more dynamic, and we can show and we can close the model. One more thing I want to do is, yeah, here we are in the user, and in the user index we have a button for the new user, and for now we work with Bootstrap. So we add the data toggle model and data target user model. We can do one more thing here, and I'm going to change this to be wire click event, and it's going to show user model. It's going to click this save event, and we have we don't have that. I'm going to create that method show user model, and what I want to do with that, reset all the fields we have, and sorry, copy this one and pass it here, save. So when we click the new user, we execute this method, show user model, and we reset all the fields, and we dispatch the browser event with model ID, and the action model is show. Okay, come here, refresh, click new user, and we show the user, the model, sorry, and hide again, hide. That's it, how we can use with multiple Bootstrap models with Laravel and Livewire. So just show, close, edit. You can update or close the model. And that's it for this video. Hope you enjoy and see you in the next one. So if you're in the country, we are going to do the same thing. So come here when we have the close this, also this one, just copy this and close and open the country index. We have a show edit model and close model. Here we can add $, this reset, and we can hide the model. I'm going to create a new one for the like in the user method, show country model. We don't have parameters here, and here the same thing, this reset, because we don't want any fields here. This is going to be show, save, open the country index blade, and one more thing we need to change here, the user model, the model ID. So this is going to be country model. Okay, save, and the country index. Now we can do the same thing here, remove that, and here we can add a wire click and show country model. Okay, and select all the example models and change to the country model like this. Save, yeah, country model, and come here, refresh, click new country, we display the model, close, edit, and why it's not working? Because the edit model, yeah, we don't have that one, but this button is working, and close again. Hope you enjoyed this video. See you in the next one. We're going to work with a create, edit, and delete countries. All the best, friends. Hello my friends, welcome again. So in the previous video we fixed the problem with models. Not the problem, but we made it dynamically. So in the main blade we only listen for one event from the Livewire, and we added the model ID and the action model detail event. Okay, for that now we can use for every model we have in our CRUDs. Okay, now it's time to go to the country and create new country, edit, and delete the country. Okay, open the country index and also the country index blade, and this class I'm going to open in the right as always. So here we have a model, and the model has the model title. Model title is going to be create country like this, and save, refresh. Yeah, create country. We have a country code and a name. Country code, yeah, and the name, the fair name for the name here. Edit mode to false. When you show edit form, I'm going to, yeah, copy this one and pass it here. And I'm going to do the same thing I have done with a user index. Show edit mode reset, we change the edit mode to true, and we need to add here the same thing, public, and the country ID is going to be, so when we show the edit form here, we reset all the thing, we change the edit mode to true, and we assign the ID with the ID we have here, and we need to create a new method for the load country. Okay, so come here and create that method load countries. Okay, so here what I said, we need to do this dot country ID is going to be with the ID we have, and after that we need to call this load countries, yeah, and we need to change the edit mode to true because we have the false, so load countries, and this edit mode is going to be true, and save. And if you go here and refresh, click edit, and now we display the but what I said here, yeah, so if the edit mode, if we have edit mode, this is going to be copy paste, this is going to be edit country, and here you can add else, and after that cut this and paste it here. Okay, save, come here, refresh, create new country, create country, edit, and now we have edit a country. Good. We need to load the country, and we find by the ID the country, and after that we assign the properties. So the same thing I'm going to do here. $sign country is going to be country, and find this country ID, and after that this dot country code is going to be with the country code like this, and $sign this dot name is going to be the country name. Okay, so if I save here and come here, refresh, edit, and we have the country code and the name. Good. Now I want to create a new country. So when we create a new country, we call the store country here, and the store country is here. And we are going to do the same thing here, what we did with users. So we validate first, and after that we create the model create, and we dispatch event and session a flash message. Okay, so copy the rules. We'll go here, and at the beginning pass we have only the country code required, and the name is going to be required. And if you want more specific validation, you can do that, but for me I'm going to do just for a quick to show you very quick documentation. Validation, when we have validation here, and you can add the minimum of characters and all of that you want. You have in the Laravel documentation. Also, I want to show you here you can add the real-time validation. You add the rules and you create this updated and the property name, and for any time you pass a key here is going to be validated. Okay, I'm going to leave like this, it's okay for me. So the rules, and when we store a country, first we need to do is validate the fields, and after that country create, and is going to create the country code is going to be this country code. Okay, and the name is going to be this name. Yeah, and after that we reset and dispatch the, so copy that and pass it here. The same thing, we reset all the fields and we hide the model. We dispatch a browser event to hide the model, and also add the session for the not user. I'm going to change this to be country. Also here we need to change the ID of the model to be country model, because we have country model here where it is. Yeah, okay, country model, and now here again change this to be country. Okay, so if I save, and here we need to change the if session has country message. Yeah, that's okay. Come here and refresh, create new country, and I have opened this country code here. For example, the Armenia has a name and the code AM. Pass a name here, store country, and we have a mass assignment. If I open the country model, we need to add the protected fillable, and we have the country code, then the name, save, come here, refresh, new country, and Armenia has the AM. Okay, store country, yeah, country successfully created. We have the country here, and we close the model. Okay, now I want to edit the model. If I hit that, nothing happened. So close the model. In the user index, when we have the show edit model, first, yeah, we show the edit, but in the update, we validate it and we update with the validate, and then do the same thing with what we did with created. So update the country, come here, and the validated is going to be $sign this validate, and it's going to validate the country code to be required and the name to be required as well. Okay, and after that we need update country. So when we have the update country, we have the ID. If I have update mode, update country, so first I'm going to do the same thing we did with load country. So copy this one and paste it here, and now $sign country, update the validated fields, and after that we just reset dispatch event to close the model, and we flash a message, our country successfully updated. Okay, save, come here and refresh, edit, and Armenia EU, update the country, yeah, country successfully updated. We close the model and we update the name. Good. Now the other thing I want is to delete the country, and I think we have a delete model. Yeah, we are going to do the same thing. We just find the user here and we delete, and we add the flash message. So here we have a country and find the country by ID. Okay, $sign country, delete, and copy the message here, and here we need to add $sign country is going to be with that country, and country successfully deleted. Save, come here, refresh, and if I delete this, yeah, country successfully deleted. If I search, yeah, we don't have a search here, and why that? We have a search up there. Okay. I'm going to do the same thing as we did it here. Copy this one and pass it here. We need a country, not a user, and also countries here, and also $sign countries, which is going to be the same thing as we have here. And if we have a search with greater than 2 characters, we search by the name and paginate by 5. And here now we can add the countries, like so. Save, come here, refresh. Okay, search for the Albania, yeah, close, United Kingdom, okay. This is for the country. In the next video we are going to work with the state, and hope you enjoy and see you in the next one. All the best, friends. Thank you very much. Hello my friends, welcome again. So here we are in the dashboard and we have created the user CRUD. We display all the user, we search, and we work with the country in the previous video. We can create new country, edit, delete, and also search the country. In this video I'm going to work with the state, and here is the documentation for what we want to build. So we have a system management, country, state, city and department, user, and the employee management in the end. Okay, and I need to add the role and permission, but in the last videos, because I start with the country now and I want to finish that, the system management. Okay friends, so here I'm going to open the VS Code, and first I need to open the terminal, and I'm going to create a Livewire component, state and state index. Okay, going to create the same thing we created for the country. Okay, close this one, and now open the state index blade and also the state index class. And the state index class I'm going to open in the right, as always. And in the state index blade I'm going to copy what we have in the country index blade. Okay, select all here, copy, close this one now, and come here and paste all of that. Okay, now I'm going to open the country index class, and I'm going to copy what we have here. Before the render, copy that and also pass it here, and I'm going to copy this one as well and pass it here. Okay, close the country index, and now we need to make some changes. I just make a copy paste to be more quick the video. So here we have a search, we need a search, and also we have a search here. Okay. Next thing is we don't need the country code, because if I open the table plus, in the state we need country ID in the name. So change this to be country ID, good. And we have two country ID. Here is state ID now. Okay, we have a name and edit mode and state ID, good. Also here we need to change this to be country ID required. Okay, show edit modal, and this state ID now here. State ID is going to be this ID, and edit mode, change this to be load. So I'm going to select another one and load states. Good. Dispatch browser event with a modal and modal ID, which is going to be the state modal. Okay, good. Now load state, change this to be state, and here state model, import that and find this state ID. Okay, and now this country ID is going to be with this state country ID, and now the state name, this name with the state name. Okay, also here we need to change this, and I'm going to select, I'm going to select this one and change the P state, not for but $sign state, and this is going to be state as well. Change this to be state as well, and also here now show state modal. Good. Dispatch event, and also here we need to change, select all that with country and change to be hash and state modal. Good. Here we have a store, change this to be store state. Good, and this validate, because it's going to validate the rules here. And after that we need the state create and country ID. ID is going to be this country ID, and the name, this name. Oh, good. Modal, dispatch modal, yeah. Also change this to be state, and this one. Okay, here now we need update state and the ID here. Also here we need to add the $sign state, and this is going to be state as well, and it's going to update the state and state message with a state successfully updated. Good. And now the last one we have here, $sign states, and state here, and also state here. Then we need that states, $sign states. Okay. And the last thing, we need to add the layout, which is going to be layouts.mine, and save this one. Now here we are. Okay, in state index blade we need to make some changes. First here, change this to be states. Also the country here to be state message. We have a search, wire model for search. Okay, that's okay. And here we change the new state, and also here show state model. When we have a show state model. Okay. Okay, well, let me remove here, just add the country, and now here we need to add a states and change this to be a state ID, and here country and name. Okay, and I have created the relationship with country and states. So if I open the model, state model, and I add the fillable here, you can add it there. And also I have created this country method, which is this belongs to country class. And the same thing in the country model. I have created this states and return this has many states. Okay, for that we can do this state, country, and the name. And now here we have show edit model and delete a state. Okay, and when we have delete country, change this to be delete state as well. And yeah, delete state, and state successfully deleted. Good. Show edit model. Show edit model here. Load states, edit model true. Okay. And I think we are good. We have this to be states. Okay, also the country model, we need to change this to be state model. Okay, state model, good. Edit state and create state. And here we have country code. We don't need the country code. We have a country ID here, and the name. The country ID we have select. So if you come here and go to the Bootstrap, and here we have a select menu, go to the forms, and in the right we have select. Where is the select? Horizontal form. Complete. Okay, yeah, here we have a select menu, and I'm going to copy this one just to show you first. So we don't need the input, but we need the select and the value. This is going to be wire model defer country ID. So cut it here and paste here. And we need some we need countries here. For that we can do two methods. first we can do here for each. Okay, so like this for each, and country all, sorry, country all like this as a country, and just cut this one and paste it here, and the value is going to be the country ID. Okay, and here we display the country name. Okay, remove that, and also remove the input. We have the name for the name, good. And if we have edit mode, right click, close modal, update country, update state, and store state. Okay, save. We need to save this one as well, and come here. Sorry, open the web PHP, and copy the countries and paste it here. Change this to be states, and here to be states, and here to be a state index. Save, import the state index. Okay, and now one more thing, open the main blade PHP here, and here we have a road for the state. Okay, add the road and this state index. Okay, save that, come here and refresh. Everything okay, we are in the countries. Go to the states, and we have a class country not found. Yes, what do I... yeah, sorry fans. In the state index blade, I have made a mistake when we have for each here, for each app, models, and country like this. Okay, refresh, and here we are in the state, new state, and we have a country. Okay, and we can give it a name, for example, London. Good. Store country we have here, we're going to change this, and undefined variable country, in the state index we have country, where we have a country here. So if I search for the country, and yeah, country, search again, right click, not country ID but state ID. So here we need to add state, and also here the state. Yeah, save, come here, refresh, and we have successfully state successfully created, and we display it here, the country name and the state name. Okay, edit, and here we edit the London, update, and also call to member function on null. What we have this one, update null, what state create, and this state update state find country, not country ID. My mistake. Okay. State ID. When you have the update, this one is need to be a state ID, friends. Okay. Refresh and edit. London update, and state successfully updated, and we have the name London app. Okay, but we need to change the buttons here. Yeah, state, and also here to be state. Save, come here, refresh, create new state, and for Albania I'm going to change Tirana, store state. And why we don't store the states, a new state, I have not selected. I need to select this one, Tirana, and store state. Yeah, why we don't? Right click, store state, any country ID, this country ID, reset, modal, and session flash. And why is happened that one? So new state, if select Albania now, and Tirana, store state. Yeah, state successfully created. We create the state, we close the modal, edit Tirana, and update it, update state. Yeah, and yes. But when we create, if we check it for Albania and we leave it that, we have a problem. So in the state index, we need to go to the select and copy the option. And first we need to add here without selected, and here choose like this, refresh, and new state, and here why we have like that option, selected, and disable, save, come here and refresh, new state, and we have why we have choose here. We have option. Yeah, sorry friends. Cut this, and we need to add it after that. Okay, save and refresh now. New state. Now we have not disabled. We need to leave it like this. Refresh, new state, and choose Albania. Country for state for Albania, which is Berati, store state, and yeah, now we have successfully done that. Another one we need is the delete. So if I delete here, yeah, we deleted and successfully deleted. And the search for by the name is first open here, and yeah, by the name. So if I search for the London, yeah, we have London here. So we make in one video the state CRUD. Hope you enjoy, friends, and see you in the next one, which is the department and the city. All the best, friends. Hello my friends, welcome again. So here we are in the countries in system management. We add the state in the previous video, and I make a pause because for some days because I had personal problems. So here we are now. I'm going to work with the city in this video. Okay, and I'm going to open the VS Code. Here I'm going to open the terminal and artisan make Livewire, and here I'm going to create a city index. Okay, close this one, and here we have a city index, and I'm going to open the state index and the city index. Why I'm going to open onto the side. Yeah, here we have the state and the city, and I'm going to copy all what we have here because it's going to be almost the same. So copy here and paste it here. Okay, we have a search, we have not country ID but the state ID, and we have a name, edit mode, and also the city ID. I'm going to open the table plus. Okay, and employee Livewire, open. Cities, yeah, have state ID and the name. Okay, now here again we need to add the state ID. Change this one to state ID, required, show edit modal. This is going to be city ID, and not load states but load cities, like this. And this pass mod browser event modal ID is going to be, well, no, I'm going to change the name to be city modal. Okay, and here not $state but city. Just here we need to change this to be state, like this. Okay, and here select all the state models like this, and change to be city. We need to import that. Okay, and this state ID is going to be with city state ID, and if we need to open the state model, and here we have a method for the country relationship, and I'm going to create one more for the cities and remove this, and here return $sign. This has many city class. Okay, save, I close and open the city model. Sorry, open the city model, and here first I'm going to add the properties here, protected, fillable, and we have the name and the state ID. Okay, and the method for a relationship with a state, and return $sign this belong to the state class. Save and close this one. Okay, now here we have changed this to be delete city. Okay, and city find the ID by ID and delete the city, and also here city, and here city as well. Show city model, reset, and this pass the. I'm going to do the same thing here. So select all that and change the city. So now we are okay. Here we have a show city model, close the model, and store city, not state, store city like this. And we have a validation for the state ID here, city create state ID and the name, and we dispatch the browser event. I'm going to add the city message. Also here state ID to update the city. And I make us here this state ID. City find this city ID here, and city update the validated fields, so state ID and the name, and we reset everything and we dispatch browser event. Okay, city successfully updated and city successfully created. Okay, validate state ID. Okay, one more thing, I'm going to copy this one and pass it here, but change this to be $sign cities, and here also city model, and also here where name like research, and we need to add it here, cities $sign cities like this, and also add the layout. Copy this one and paste it here, and now everything is okay for the city index. Close this and open the city index blade, and also open the state index blade, and I'm going to copy all of that and paste it to the city. And we need to make some changes here. First, change this to be cities and alert for the city message. Okay, wire model search, yes, that's okay. Show city model and new city. We have ID and state, Okay, this is going to be $cities, and the state is going to be city. Okay, this is going to be state, city state name, and show edit modal city ID and delete with capital city. We added the city ID. Okay, here we need to add the cities. Good. Now state model label, not state model, but city model. Yeah, and not edit state but edit city and create city. Okay, not country code but a state here, and for each app models state as the state, and here for the state ID if we have an error message, for the name update city and also update city here, and store city and also the city here. And I think we are done. Save and go to the browser, refresh. One more thing I forget, go to the web routes here and copy the states, paste it here, change this to be cities and city index. Okay, remove that, I import, and also change this to be cities index. Save, close this one and open the main blade PHP inside the layouts. When we have a city here, and I'm going to cut it. I'm going to add it here. Copy and paste and change this to be cities. Okay, save. Come here, refresh. Go to state management, city, and now we have cities here. New city. Choose London and test here, store city, property country ID not found. And why is that? Okay, close this mine, we don't need this. Open the, no, here we have a city index. If session has city message. Okay. Wire model for the state ID. Save and close this one, refresh. New city, select, test, store city, and now state ID in field list in cities. Why? Open. We have states ID, not state ID. Okay, why we have that? States, but not state. And we need to open the cities table, and we need to remove this to be state, not states. Save, and open the terminal, and I'm going to artisan migrate fresh. I'm going to delete all of what we have. And refresh now. We need to go to the register page because we don't have anyone here. And fake header, register, not now. Country, new country, country code. And the name is going to be United Kingdom. Okay, go to the state now, and new state, choose London, store, go to the cities, new city, London, test, store city, and now successfully created. New one, test number 1, store city, yeah. Edit, update the city, and yeah, we updated, but we don't show the message when we update the city. And if I open the city index class here, update city model, and we have change this to be city message. Okay, save and refresh, test again, update city, and now we have update city. Delete, and we delete it, but we don't show the message again when we have the delete city. And I make a mistake here, refresh, delete, and now city successfully deleted. Okay, new one, choose London, give it a name, test, new one, give it a name. I'm going to give it London again to just test the search. And if we search for the London, yeah, we have London. Edit, update, and yeah. Okay friends, that's it for this video. Hope you enjoy, and see you in the next one, which is department, and the last one is going to be the employee management. All the best. Hello my friends, welcome again. In this video I'm going to work with a department. We have create for CRAD for country, state, and city. Now it's time to work with a department. I have opened the VS Code here. And I'm going to open the terminal as always and create a Livewire component. So artisan, make Livewire, and department index. I have created this, okay. And here we have the department and department index. I'm going to open the city index blade as well and copy what we have here and paste to the department index. Okay, and now we need to make some changes. So first change the here to be departments, and also department here like this. And wire model search, you can add lazy here on every so in the city, the country, department and state. If you want, you can add lazy and or just leave it like this. New department, while loading remove, and if I open the table plus, I think in the department we have only the name. Okay, open the employee Livewire, open departments. Yeah, we have only the name. So remove the state here. We have the ID, name and manage. Here we need to add the departments and select all of that with change with department. Remove this, we don't need that. And while click show edit modal, also add the department ID and edit, also the same thing, and delete department. Yeah, no results. Here departments. Okay, and change this to be department model, edit mode, edit department and create department. Okay, we don't need this div, so remove that. We need only for the name and while defer name. Okay, close modal, update department and store department. Okay, that's it. Save and open the city index class, and I'm going to copy what we have here because it's going to be almost the same. And I'm going to open also the department index and paste here. So we have a not state ID, only the name, edit mode, and here the department ID. Good. Rules we have only for the name, show edit modal ID, and this department ID, so here we need to add the department. Department ID. I'm going to copy this because maybe we need other. So department ID here, load department, select this and also the other one, and load department. Sorry. Here, load department. Okay. What we have a city, not city model, but a department model. Okay, and here $city, change this to be the department. Okay, and also select all the city models and add the department model and import the department here. Cool. So this, and if we have some kind of that, select, yeah, and this department ID. Okay, here we are good. Now we don't need we need only the name, load department, and delete department, find ID and delete, and after that we add the department message with a department successfully deleted. And you see me, I repeat the same thing for the state, city and department. So I think you understand now this, because if you are not understand with what I did with a country, I repeat with a state, and I repeat with a city, and now I'm going to repeat again with the department. So this is very good to understand you how this is working. So here department successfully deleted. Okay, now show department model. Okay, and we set everything, and I'm going to select all the city model and change to be department model like this. Okay, so we delete the department, show department model, close model, and now not store city but store department, and this validate, we are calling the validate to validate the name here, and department create just the name, and I need to open the department model because I want to add the fillable here, protected, fillable, and it's going to be only the name. Save, close, and okay, reset, show browser model, height, and here department, and also department successfully created. Okay, remove that in the update department here, and this validated this name required. Find the department by department ID we have here and update the validated, reset, and we need to change this to be department and this to be department as well. Okay, save. One more thing we need to add this one, copy, close that, and here in the render now select this and be changed to $sign departments, and also select this and be department. Okay, now we need to add it here. Departments is going to be $sign departments. Oh, and here I'm going to add the layout, which is inside the layouts.main, and I think we are okay. Save. One more thing, open the web PHP inside the roads and copy that, change this to be departments, and here to be department index, and also here to be departments. Save, close this, and open the main blade PHP inside the department. Do the same thing we did here and change this to be departments like this. Save, come here and refresh, and department index not defined, and department, open the web PHP, department, my mistake, save and refresh, and now it's okay. Click in the departments, AppSP Livewire department index dot layout, yeah, sorry, no, it's not dot, it's okay. Save, refresh, and now we have the departments. Create new department and show department model not found, and yeah, update department, show department model not found. Show edit model, show department model like this, save, and here show department model, yeah, refresh, new department, then we have, so I'm going to say PHP and PHP like this, and we have store city here. Just try define variable department, department ID. Yeah, I have made a mistake here. Select all of that and change the department and save, refresh, and yeah, we have PHP here and department successfully created. Again, Laravel, store city, and department successfully created. I need to change this to be not store city, but so we have store department, and the same thing for update, save and refresh. Again, store department and Vue.js, store department, yeah, edit, and I'm going just, and we updated, successfully updated, delete, and successfully deleted, search for the PHP, and yeah, go and edit this, update, and we updated that. Okay, hope you enjoy and see you in the next video, friends. All the best. Hello my friends, welcome again. So in this video we are going to start with employee management. We have done the system management, the user management, only the user. So we need the role and permission, but after we finish the employee management, I'm going to do with the role and permission. It's not it's easy, it's not difficult. So first thing, I'm going to open the terminal, and here zoom it, cd in the employee Livewire, and I'm going to open with the VS Code. Okay, and here we are. In the previous video we made change for the departments, and now we need first to open the terminal, or come here and make artisan make Livewire, and in this case we need employee dot employee index. Okay, open the VS Code and open the web PHP, and here I'm going to copy that and paste it, change this to be employees, and the class employee index, like this. Save, close this, and open the Mindblade PHP. And when we have the employee management here, we need to add the roles. road, and the road is employee index, like this. Save, come here and refresh, go to the employee index, and yeah, we have here, but we have the default app layout. We need to change this in the employee index class. Here we need to add the layout, and this the layout dot mine. Save and refresh here, and now we have the mine layout. Okay, we need to display all the employee here, and it's going to be the same thing with others like country. I'm going to copy that one. When we have state index, select all and copy, and close this one and open the employee index blade and paste it here. And first I'm going to change the title here, employees, and here as well employee message, wire search, wire model for the search, and show state model. And if I open the table plus here, okay, Laravel employee Livewire open. Now in the employees we have the last name, first name, middle name, address, department ID, country ID, state ID, city and zip code, birth date and date hired. I want to show the first name. I want to show the department name and the zip code or birth date. We're going to see. So first name, the address and the department. Come here, and here we have first name. Here I'm going to show the department, copy this and paste, a country, one more for the date hired. I'm going to add it here, this one. Okay, sorry. Date hired. Okay, and now this one we need to change with employee. Okay, employees, employee ID, employee country name, and employee first name like this, and show edit model and delete employee like this. We added the employee ID. Okay, we have the employee country and the name, so we need the relationship with employee and country. So open the employee model. And we don't have anything here. First we need to add the fillable here, protected, $sign fillable, and it's going to be an array with our fields, which are last name, first name, middle name. So last name, first name, middle name. We have address, department ID, address, department ID, country ID, country ID, state ID, and city zip code, city ID, and here you make a mistake here. City ID, zip code, birth date, and date hired. Okay, city ID, zip code, birth date, and date hired. Okay, this one. And now we need the relationship with a country, with a department, with state, and with city. So method, first I'm going to create for country and return $sign this belong to the country class. Okay, another one, method for the state and return the same thing. This belongs to the state class. Okay, another one for the city. And you see here we have a single name, country, not countries. Okay. For the city we don't need params here, and we are going to return the same thing. Okay, return $sign this belong to the city model. And now for the department, I'm going to return $sign this belong to the department class. Save, close this, and open the department model. And we need to add the method for the employees. Is going to return $sign this has many employee class. And copy this one, save, open the country model and paste it here. Save, close, open the state model and paste it here. Save, close, and open the city model, the same thing, paste it, save and close. So we have the relationship done now with country, the employee, country and the name. Okay, just add the employees here. Good. I'm going to change this to be employee model, employee model. Good. Edit employee, the same thing here, and I think, yeah, the same thing here and the same thing here. Now in the form we have the not the country code, but we need the last name, first name, middle name, address, department ID, country, state, city, and zip code, birth date, date hired. So this is for the name. I'm going to cut it and paste it here first and change this to be last name, and here we need to add last name like this, and wire model is going to be it's going to be last name like this. Okay, copy this one and paste it again, select all of that and change to the first name, paste it here and change this to be the middle name, and here as well middle, and here middle name. Okay, so we added last name, first name, middle name. We need address, one more for the address where we are here. Okay, select all that and change the address also here to be address. Cool. Now we have a country, not country code, just country here, and here we need we display all the countries and we add the country ID. Good. Copy this one and paste it here. Just change the country ID to be state ID and here to be state. Okay, and one more for the city ID, and also here this is for the state, so change this to be state and the $sign country change to be dollar sign, sorry, state, like this. And here we need city ID, city, and so here we need the city, and change this one as well, dollar sign city, all as a city. Okay, yes, so we added the city, state, and we need the department as well. So add it here, the department, change this to be department, and the country ID to be department here, ID, and ID like this, and here to be department all as the dollar sign department. Okay, we added the department address, state ID, we need the zip code, birth date, and date hired. So now when we have this for the first name, copy, and we need to paste it here and change the first name to be birth date, sorry, zip code first. So zip code like this, and I change this to be zip code, another one for the birth date, like this, okay, and another one for the date hired, and here the same thing, date hired, and I'm going to save this. Okay, come here and go to the employees, and we have undefined variable employees, because if I go to the employee index, we don't add it here. So I'm going to copy in the state index what we have here. We need to change a lot here, but I'm going to copy just for reference and come here and paste it. First we have the search, that's okay. We have a country ID. I'm going to remove first this one, and this is going to be the employee ID. So dollar sign employee ID. Okay, and we start here for the last name like this, and copy and paste, change this to be first name, and we paste it here, and this one middle name. Okay, this one is the bin address. Okay, this one is going to be the country ID. This one is going to be the state ID. State ID like this. another one for the city ID, another one for the department ID, like this, and another one for the zip code like this, another one for the birth date, and another one, the last one I think, is for the date hired. And we have rules for the copy this one, paste it here, last name required. No, this is going to be the first name, copy and paste it here, and copy and paste some. So we added last name, first name, copy this and paste it here, middle name, address, country ID, state ID, city ID, department ID, zip code, birth date, and we have the date hired. Copy this one and add it here. Okay, now we have the rules. We have the show model, and I'm going to change all the models to be the employee model, like this. And load states, we don't have the load states. Again, go to the state index. I'm going to copy this one and I'm going to add it here. Not states, change this to be employees. Okay, and also change this one to be the employee model, and we need to import. Yes, and also here we need to add the employees to be $ employees we have here. Then save, go to the browser and refresh, and now we have the employees here. We don't have any. We have the search form and the button for the new, but we have the new state here. So if you go to the employee index blade, and where is the new state, change this to be new employee, save and refresh, and now we have new employee. We don't have a show employee model. We need to make some changes again. Show employee model. So when we employee show and change this to be show employee model with a capital letter, save, and go to the employee index, show employee model, save, refresh, new employee, and we have the create employee, and here we have the country, state, city, department, and all the fields. Okay friends, this is going to be a long video, so I'm going to pause it here and create another one for the next day. Hope you enjoy and see you in the next one. All the best friends, see you. Hello my friends, welcome again. So we have made, we displayed all the employees. We don't have any now, but we can, if we have, we display here. And we created this form. Now it's time to store employee, and if I open the VS Code, here we have the form, the table, sorry, and here we have the button for the new employee. I'm going to open this, or just like always, this in the right and the blade in the left. So here we have rules, we show the edit model and we add the ID. We don't have the state ID here, we need to add the employee ID here, edit mode, and we need to change this to be load employee like this, and employee find this employee ID, and with that employee is the employee find this employee ID, and this country ID is going to be the employee country ID, and we have the first name and all of that. We need to add it here. So $sign this first name is going to be the employee first name, and copy and paste, change this to be last name, and here last name, paste it here. Here is the middle name, and here the middle name as well. Okay, paste again. We have the address and the address here. Okay, we have the country ID, which is now I'm going to add the state ID and state ID here. Okay, paste again. Now city ID, and here city ID. Now is the department ID, and I see we don't have here the department ID, we forget. Department ID is going to be required. Okay, yeah, we have a department ID, so here change this to be department ID, and also here department ID, Okay, zip code, birth date, and date hired. So zip code and zip code like this, birth date, and I need to open the table plus to see what the exact name for the birth date. We have employee Livewire open, employees structure, and we have the birth date like this. And the last one is the date hired, and date hired like this. Okay, now here we have delete state and change this to delete employee, and employee find ID. Also we need to change this to be $ employee. So delete employee, employee find the ID and delete, and change this to be employee message, and here employee successfully deleted. Okay, show employee modal, that's okay, close modal, store, now store employee, this validated, and employee create, and I'm going to copy the what we have here and paste it here, but instead of this we need to do is $ this last name, and here this first name, and here we need that last name like this, first name like this, middle name like this, address, country ID like this, state ID like this, city ID like this, and department ID like this. Okay, zip code, birth date, and date hired. Okay, copy this one, select all, and paste. Now here is the middle name, middle name, here is the address. Okay, country ID, state ID, city ID, department ID. Okay, zip code, birth date here, and the date hired. Okay, reset, dispatch with employee message and employee successfully created. If I save and go to the browser, refresh here, new employee, and I have a fake filler here. And with fake filler I have a error because we filled the search as well, so I'm going to say this not lazy, but what we have here differ, so like this. And now if I refresh, new employee, fake filler, nothing happened, store employee, and store state not found on component. Okay, and I think we have store state here. While click, yes, store state, not store state, but store employee, and also update employee, save, come here, refresh, new employee, fake filler, store employee, and incorrect integer value, choose for column department ID. Okay, why is that? Department ID like this, refresh, again, new employee, fake filler, and country, yeah, store employee. We have an incorrect date value because we had the date as it is, like this, but we expect like this. Okay, and for that I'm going to add here the carbon. I'm going to use carbon parse and this birth date, and I'm going to format in this way. Okay, we need to import the carbon, import carbon, and the same thing for the date hired. Okay, change this to be date hired, save, go to the browser, refresh, new employee, fake filler here, and choose, yeah, everything okay, store employee, and yeah, here we are, employee successfully created. Okay friends, this is how we can store the employee. In the next video I'm going to edit and delete the employee. All the best, see you in the next video. Hello friends, welcome again. So we made this to create a new employee. So if I add the fake filler, and we need to choose here Laravel, for example, and store employee. Yeah, we successfully created new employee, and we have here the first name and the department, and we don't display in the right way. I see here we don't have the first name here, and the first name is here, and also the department is not here, the country is here, so we need to fix that. Open the VS Code, and I'm going to open the employee index blade. Okay, so we have first name and yeah, cut this and paste it here. So we have a first name. Okay, now here we need the department name, department, and add the name. Okay, we add the country and we need the date hired as well. Date hired, and if I save now, come here, refresh, and yeah, here is the first name, the department, United Kingdom, the country, and the date hired. Okay, I'm going to open the employee index class in the right, split right, okay, and I'm going to see, yeah, so we can search, for example, just search for the down, and nothing happened because we when we have a search we add the defer here, so remove that. We add this because I add this because for the fake filler here now. So if I search for the down and name, yeah, where not name but where first name, like this search, save and refresh here and search for the down, and we have a down here. Edit, and okay, so now it's time to work with edit and delete, show edit modal, and this employee ID we assign with the ID we have here, and we display the modal and load employee, first name, last name, and middle name, and here we have first name, middle name, yeah, middle name, and I think if I open the table plus, employee Livewire, open, and employees, structure, last name, first name, middle name, address, department, okay, so go to the here, refresh, and why the middle name is not showing here? And this middle name we add the employee middle name, okay. Why is the middle name here? Middle name, okay. A second, yeah. Why the middle name is not there? I'm going to fix this. And we don't have the middle name for the, because maybe we don't store here. Create middle name, this middle name, and if I open the model for the employee, maybe we have yeah, here it is. Save, close this, and create a new. Now we have an error, yeah, because we fill the search form, so we need to add the file to the search. Okay, and a refresh. New employee, fake filler, choose here and store employee. Now this one has the middle name. Okay, now I need to update that. So when we click the update employee, here update employee, and the validation that we have validated, and I'm going to copy the rules here. The same thing is going to be, copy that. Okay, and employee find this employee ID and update with a message, employee message, and employee successfully updated. Okay, so save this and come here, refresh. I'm going to add the middle name here. So middle name update employee, and employee successfully updated. And if I check, yeah, we don't have the, why is that? Middle name required. And that's it, because we need to update like this. I'm going to paste it and change this to be last name, like this. Okay, copy and paste it here. Okay, save, come here, refresh, and add the middle name here, middle, update employee successfully updated. And if I edit now, yeah, we have middle. Second one, middle 2, update, yeah, show the message, and now is the middle 2, close. Now I want to work with the delete. When we have the delete method, yeah, delete employee, and we find the employee we deleted, and yeah, is everything okay? Refresh. So if I delete this, yeah, employee deleted, delete this, employee deleted, delete this, employee deleted. Okay, now if I create a new one, fake fielder, and just to show you, yeah, we need to write the dates here. So in the next video I'm going to add dates here to choose and make this more cool. Okay, so now I'm going to add with fake fielder, but in real life we need to select here for the date. We need to have like a calendar here and create a new employee. Okay, so we added the edit and delete, and we have the ability to search, yeah. So if I search for the, now is, I need to remove this, because for this extension I added the defer here. So if I type something, yeah, we don't have any results for that. But if I type Megan, and yeah, we have the Megan, edit, and we can delete. Cool. That's it for this video. Hope you enjoy, and see you in the next one for adding the date with the Livewire. Thank you, friends. All the best. Hello, my friends. Welcome again. So here I have opened the documentation to create for creating employee management application, and here we have the employee management. We display a list of employees with search and filter by employee name and department, but I'm not filtering by employee name because I'm going to search by the employee name, so we're just going to filter by department. We don't have that, so if we are here, we just search by the name. Yeah, we don't filter. I'm going to fix that. And we have create, update, and delete employees. Yeah, we can create, update, and delete, but when we have this, I want to add the date picker here. And for that, if you go to the Laravel Livewire screencast, and you go down here, and you have in the custom form inputs, here you have using a date picker, pick a day, and you pick a day in the GitHub is here. You just install or using the CDN with styles, and you can add the pick a day. I'm going to use another one, which is flat picker. And this is very easy, just I'm going to use a CDN here as well, copy the CSS, and in the VS Code I need to open the main blade PHP, which is the default or layout, and copy the script as well, and at the bottom we have a Livewire script. After that I'm going to add the script, and usage is just add the require flat picker, or in my case I'm going to use the with a jQuery because we have a jQuery for the we have a jQuery here, and I'm going to create a script here, and add it here, this one, optional config. We don't have optional config, and div with name selector, but I'm going to change this and add ID birth date, because we need, if I open the employee index blade, here we have a form, and the form has the address, country, differ, department, zip code, and we have a birth date and the date hired. So we need two of them, a birth date with ID birth date, and we have the ID birth date here. Also I want one more for the date hired, save this. Or we can do like this and save, and I think we are okay. Now if I go here and refresh, new employee, and we have a date picker. Go and create new one, store employee, we store the employee, and we have two Caspers here, and that's okay. If I open the table plus, refresh, we have two last name Paul, Casper, and so on. And here is the birth date and date hired, and here the birth date and date hired. And that's, if I open the, I'm going to close the main blade now, we don't need that. Open the employee index class, and this I'm going to open in the right as always. Here we have carbon pairs. I'm going to remove that, and here, also here, and I'm going to do the same thing in the update. Okay, save, and come here, refresh. Again, create new one, Meyer, and choose some random dates, and of course we add the same date here, date format. Okay, update the Casper, and I'm just going to say Casper up, update, successfully updated, refresh, and we have Casper up, and have the same data. Okay, now we fix that. The next thing is to add the filter by department. So I'm going to add the select drop down here for the department and come here, and I think we have a we have an option for the department. Copy this one and go up, and here we have a search. I'm going to add div class call and wire model. Remove that, and not department ID but selected department ID. I'm going to call it like this, and we need to add it here. Public $, selected department ID by default is going to be null. Yeah. And I'm going to change this to be the same thing as we have here. Copy and paste. Save this and the refresh here, and yeah, we have choose department. Okay, and so on. Now here is the thing. We have employees if we have a search. Okay, else if we have selected department ID, we need to say the employees is going to be employee where department ID is this selected department ID, and paginate by 5. Okay, save and come here and refresh, and here we have 2 departments for the Laravel and 3 for the PHP lovers. If I select PHP lovers, yeah, we have only 3. Select for Laravel, and we have 2 of Laravel. Now if I refresh and I'm going to search for Casper, copy this and paste it here, and these are with PHP lovers department. I'm going to change this to Laravel, and nothing happened. I want to search by Casper and also by Laravel by department name. So here what I'm going to do is if we have a search, we are going to search by first name, and also I'm going to check if also we have this select department ID. Sorry, we are going to do employees is going to be the same thing as we have here, but we need to add one more search where statement here, and where the department ID is going to be this selected department ID, and else add this. So if we have a search and if we have a selected department ID, we are going to make this query, else we just search by the name. Hope makes sense for you. And yeah, we save, come here, refresh. We have all of employees, and I'm going to filter by department. Okay, now I'm going to search by this name, and this has the Laravel department. Okay, I'm going to change the department to PHP lovers, and now we don't have any results. Okay, that's it. So I think now we are done with that. I have in mind one more series to create a project, and I'm not sure if I want to add the role and permission. You comment in this video if you want the role and permission. If you don't want that, I'm going to start a new project. If you want the role and permission, you have in my channel, just for role and permission with from Spotty. I have a video for that. But if you want, again, here, comment, and I'm going to create an CRUD for the role and permission with a Livewire. Okay, friends, hope you enjoy, and all the best. Thank you very much.